Alright, welcome to the stream, everybody. Today is the last day that we can try to catch up with Tyrannus. It's one of the 8 AUIs that are right now in the bubble, and this one is only one system away from his destination. That system is already packed with fleet carriers. There are some people there who like the Thargoids, and there are people who don't. And we tried it a couple of days ago, tried to catch up to a signal and tried to drop in. Didn't work due to not enough fuel, or we just fell asleep in the cockpit. So today it's our last attempt. Now, from all the stuff that I have gathered, all the information, once the AUI is halfway between this system that I am in right now and the next system, which is Hades sector FB-N B7-6, when it's halfway, it will automatically spawn in the destination system. So we do not have much time left to try to catch up. Right now we are at 0.64 light years away from it. It was 0.67 just right before we started with the stream. Now we cannot target the signal. As you can see on the screen, I could be able to target the signal, but that is going to slow us down because it has some kind of a gravity well around it, and it's just like a planet that you are going to target and then use Super Cruise Assist. Once you are getting closer, it's going to slow down. So we will have to try it manually for the very last time. Now tomorrow the big update is going to come in, update 14, which also means that almost every AUI would be at their destination. So I'm going to try to stream as long as I can, and if this is going to become my third failure to drop in, then we will immediately relocate. It's only one jump away to the destination system, and there we will see what's going to happen. So for now, that's about it. That's all the information that I can give you. I would definitely give a big shout out to the people from Canon Research, because they did a great job on getting all that data together. And well, it's not easy to put all that stuff together, and those guys are extremely smart. They have all kind of coding going on to calculate where the UAI was and where it's going to. There was also a lot of manual work involved with it, also a lot of flying around. But here we are. Time has come. As Frontier stated, the galaxy will never be the same again. Now, a lot of people are leaving the bubble for a so-called massive war that is going to happen. I don't think that we are going to have a massive war, or we have to start it ourselves, which we normally always do. But they were talking about a new interceptor that is going to be introduced in the game, an interceptor that will call in for help when you come too close, or maybe you try to attack it. And that brings me actually to the idea that this interceptor maybe is a little bit more science built, that it's here for checking something out, and what that something is, well, we will see. You know, it's it's always been a very big mystery why the Thargoids are here. And maybe now we will get a little bit more information about what the real reason is. Because they are not here to start a war, because I'm really sorry, we never won a war against the Thargoids. Here and there we won a battle, but that's it. We never won a war. And I strongly believe that if it would come to a war, it's time to pick up your suitcases, find the nearest fleet carrier, and get the hell out of here, because we are not going to be able to stop them. So I really don't know. I have a feeling that each Thargoid ship is a life form of its own, because there are insectoids, and each subspecies, let me put it like that, I believe that they are physically built differently for whatever task they have to do. So an interceptor, as we knew them, and the Medusa, well, they were built for one reason. That was to fly around and look for something, and being able to defend themselves if you would attack them. And therefore I think that this is really going to be a quest for, like, the Holy Grail for the Thargoids, because else these signals would not be in our galaxy right now. So that's it. There's not much I can think about it. It's a mystery for me just as much as for everybody else, and we all have our different thoughts and ideas. And a lot of people told me, well, why are you going to do this? Because you don't know if Frontier is going to allow you to drop in. Well, I don't know, but neither do you. If we do not try it, we will never know. So it's going to be a while, this stream. We are trying to catch up on it, and I hope we can catch up on it before it's going to make the jump to the last system, because then I have to jump also, with the danger of being hyperdicted. And well, I'm here with the Orca, so it's pretty fast. And a hyperdiction is always easy to conquer, you know. Thank you, Kraken, for that nice comment. Yeah, it's not like an introduction like Commander Burr, but, well, I also do not have a wife like he has, because she is very good at making nice graphical stuff. So that's about it. What are your thoughts about it? Do you care about what's going to happen? Would you run away? Would you go to Colonia? Would you go somewhere else? I personally believe Colonia would be not the right place to be. I would go in the other direction. There are a couple of systems in the area of Barnes Loop where there's also factions. There's also stuff to do. I think if it's really going to be that bad that we have to run, I would definitely not go to Colonia. I would go behind the enemy lines, like they call it. So I have an idea that this stream is going to take a few hours. The last stream that I did was 10 hours. I have literally no clue how long this one is going to take, because in the previous stream I was flying towards it, and now I'm chasing it. So I have also no idea right now what the speed of Tyrannus or this UAI would be. Kraken thinks the bubble should relocate to Colonia, yeah. Colonia's nice. You have a pretty view. I love the scenery, but everything is pretty slow paced at Colonia, and I don't like that too much. So oh yeah, now that I think about it, someone asked me to be added to the Discord, which I will try to do right now. If I can find them in the list, of course. No, I don't find him. Well, I do not think that we should have to give up on the bubble. A few days ago, I was just going through all the Reddit posts and on the Elite Dangerous forum, and there was one post that really made me reconsider everything that I thought I knew about the barnacles. Someone had a picture taken right in front of a Thargoid, and he put a picture of a barnacle taken from above, and he said, what if a barnacle is actually an unborn Thargoid? What if we pissed off the Thargoids that were here actually to guard the unborn Thargoid sites, because we were taking those meta-alloys away for our own profit? And maybe those meta-alloys were the food that those unborn Thargoids needed. It's tinfoil stuff right now, but could be. And I do know, and I think most of us will know, that actually a Thargoid doesn't care about us. At least doesn't care that it's losing multiple Thargoid ships, because they just keep going with whatever they are doing. Only none of us knew. We still don't know. But tomorrow, after the update, I think we will know. We will know why they are here. And then again, this is my honest opinion. I think that those 8 signals are a science Thargoid, which has kind of the appearance of an interceptor with a fleet of protectors with him. Because there was somewhere a message, it's here, we found it, and we are coming, or something like that. So they must have found something right here in our galaxy, and they are coming now. And the Proteus wave, well, it was a big event, but I do not think that we were capable enough to create a device that would produce a wave that it would be sensible and strong enough to go as far as that these 8 AUIs would notice it. I don't think so. Well, I know what you're saying, Kraken, but the problem is neither you or I know how far Frontier is thinking ahead in this storyline, because they are also wonderful in sharing stuff. So I think they still have a very big box of secrets that they open once in a while to grab something out. But I think tomorrow a big chunk is going to come out of that mystery box. That I know for sure. So this is what it is. We are slowly coming closer to the rogue signal source. We are now at 0.63 light years away from it. And I really hope that I come close enough to it, because what I said earlier, that when it is halfway in this system, it will spawn in the same distance from the main star in the other system. So once I hit the 2.75 light years away from the system, I think that's when I'm going to literally have to relocate to the other system, because then it's gone. So we still have a couple of hours to get there. We're almost at full speed. There are 4 commanders right now in this system, but they play on Odyssey. I'm still on Horizons 4.0. So 4 commanders are also in pursuit of the signal, and they are closer than I am. One is like 1 million light seconds away from it. I think that's what he said. So I hope for him that it would be able for him to drop in, but it's difficult. The comment that you give there, Kraken, isn't Seoul also not like a beacon or a tourist beacon with alien artifact found or something like that? I don't know, but for me it seems kinda something has happened way before I was in here, and a lot of commanders were in here, and like I said, we don't know what's going to happen, but it can be that in this update a lot of the stuff is going to be revealed. Now there are a lot of people who say that Seoul would be under attack. I don't think we're ever going to see that happen. Now look at this. It seems like I am not able to get on top speed. Something is holding me back. Let me untarget the system. Let's see what that's going to give. Yeah, something is literally pushing me. I don't know if Titan was permit locked. I know our moon is permit locked. That was the biggest disappointment ever when I started to play this game. That was the first thing that I went to. That was the moon. I was like, I want to land on the moon. And then it was permit locked. I was like, okay. So right now it's kind of weird that we are definitely not gaining any speed anymore. It seems like we are literally at our top speed. I know for a fact if I would jump out right now, I'm going to be hyperdicted. And I witnessed one hyperdiction in one of the systems where one of those signals came by. And I must tell you, it was like you had the entire family and cousins behind you. Yeah, they were not peaceful at all. I never witnessed this when you change direction in Super Cruise that your speed is fluctuating, and now it is. Okay, one moment, I have to bring my dog to the cargo bay because he wants to do a spacewalk. Be right back. Okay, one dog has abandoned the spaceship. That's good. So 1969 is my speed. Top speed should be 2001, and we are not getting there. And if I target it, as you can tell, I'm coming closer, but it's very slowly. I don't know if I'm correct, but I think someone told me that they are traveling at 1 light year every 4 hours. And like I said earlier, that in 2 hours and 2 light years and 2.75 light years, sorry, that they would be in the other system, that would mean that they're only going to stay in this system for another 8 hours. And then they would be in the other system. And if the update would make sense, because I think the update is going to be somewhere in the morning, game time, UK time. So by the time it's going to hit the system, servers are going down. But we are going to try to keep on going. All we can do. I'm still trying to reach that one guy who so badly wanted to be in our Discord. For those who are on Inara, there is also a new post from Galnet News where, if you put it short, all the superpowers, Federation, Empire, Alliance, they're all holding back from deploying a military fleet to the Tyrannus anomaly. They are a little bit still worried about what could happen because they lost several capital ships in HIP to do 460. Remember the Proteus wave? Well, I cannot blame them. But then again, if you play with the lore, then it's kind of disturbing that right now all the superpowers that everybody worked for are now literally just sitting down and say, we will see what's going to happen. That is, for me, kind of weird. Why the Orca, Kraken? The Orca, this one, is super fast. And it does not matter in Super Cruise, but it does matter when I need to relocate to the next system and I would be hyperdicted. And the Orca is pretty fast in acceleration. So once I get hyperdicted, I'm going flight assist off and I boost. Yeah, it sounds like NATO. Actually, if you look at it, how this game has been designed and how everything is going, the way humanity thinks is literally bringing us again at a point that it's going to be bend or break, you know? I'm not going into real life politics right now, but of all the stuff that happened in this game, we have encountered the Thargoids so many times, and the first thing that we did, we shot at it. We didn't know what they were doing. Do we think Tyrannus is a Thargod capital ship? I will give you my personal opinion. Again, I think the new interceptor that is sorry, the new interceptor that is coming in, I think it's not alone. It has, let's say, a large squadron with him to defend him whenever it's needed while he's doing whatever he is going to do. Now, if I think on games like Star Trek, a science ship is never really that strong or not really combat capable. That's why I also think that this interceptor is going to be a little bit more science orientated. Now, the flowerish green thing that I see in front of me, what is that? I don't know. Maybe it's an anomaly that is being created by whatever drive they have. And what is weird to me, Thargoids always show up somewhere like instantly. They come out of witch space and boom, there they are. This one we saw coming from I don't know how far. This one is not moving inside witch space. It's literally in Super Cruise. Constantly it was in Super Cruise. So it must have a special engineered or whatever drive, thrusters, engines, warp drive, whatever. And I think what we see right now, okay, it has the shape of that big mothership, that the motherships that you see laying around everywhere in several systems, where you can go in and start up the that one machine where you see the map. This has the shape of it, and it can be that it is a mothership like that, but I think it still will be science orientated. I never saw any interceptor or Medusa or whatever from the Thargoids. I never saw it call for help. And according to what Frontier said in their live stream, this one is going to call for help if you come too close or you attack it or whatever. So my personal opinion is also that The AXI squadron should have to stay on the sidelines right now and just protect what needs to be protected and let that Thargoid find what it has to find. Then we also at least know why they were here in the first place. But then again, that's my personal opinion. Well, I'm gaining on it, but it is extremely slow. Let's see how it looks from the outside. You could say whatever you want, but it's big, you know? It's really big. Yeah, you have a point there. But you know, when Jack or Jock, however you want to pronounce it, the robot went in that capital ship and he wanted to go to Beagle Point and finally wind up in Colonia and, well, called it Jack Station so he could sell his spaghetti with meatballs. That guy already went so far, and over there were no notifications of finding another race, another species. So I think in our galaxy, we are the only one. And you only can get here, literally, by going into witch space. Now, let me come back to those barnacles. But let us first say that we have the capability to go and travel through witch space. You only, when you are literally exploring, you will jump from one galaxy to another. But if you are there in numbers, that means to me that there is something that you have interest in, that you want to claim or protect. That the Thargoids use their witch space jump to come to our galaxy all the time, while there was already, even before we were created, there was already one species here, and that were the Guardians. I think the Thargoids only use the witch space jump to jump to their, let's call it, bookmarks. where there is something of interest to them. And that's when they use that witch space jump. Because else this one easily could have used the witch space jump also, and just suddenly, boom, there he was. Now, maybe it was not interesting enough for the game. Maybe Frontier implemented it in the game so they could stretch it out a little bit while they were working on update 14. Or maybe it is that this one literally is too big or in too high numbers to even use the witch space jump. And then for me, it definitely makes sense that whatever this is must have ships with him that he needs with him all the time for protection. And I don't think when they go in witch space that they all jump together and all come out of the same witch space tunnel together. I don't think that is possible. Good to target the system again to see if I don't speed up. Nope. Now, as you can tell, right now I targeted a system that is behind me. And I'm still not going at 2001, so something is literally holding me back. It's incredible how many carriers are there right now. The entire system is packed. And I think the planet closest, I wasn't that system before, but I did not do a complete scan, but I think the planet closest to the main star is an ammonia world. And, well, Thargoids apparently live on ammonia worlds. So my guess is that all 8 are moving to a certain system where there is an ammonia world. And hopefully for the ones who would like to do ground missions, that they are going to open up those planets and that we can send some patrols down there to see what's going on. And hopefully they send the information back to us before they die. Well, so for the people who just came in and are watching our stream, we are in this system called Swaku. And this is the last system that the Stargoid is going to travel through. He's flying to hiatus sector FB-N B7-6. There is the ammonia world, so we all guess that it's going to go straight to that ammonia world, that's where everything will happen. And the other 7 from what I believe, will go to also a certain system where there's an ammonia world. We are trying to catch up for the last time with the anomaly, but as you can tell right now, I cannot reach the top speed in Super Cruise. So the AUI must be creating some kind of a gravity well that is literally holding me back from going to full speed. And that was kind of weird because a couple of days ago, maybe a week ago, I can be mistaken, when I was still on the Canon Research Discord server, they told me I was following AUI number 3, and they told me that they calculated that the speed would be close to 1600 C, between 1750 and 1600, they said, if I'm not mistaken. And I had someone in multi-crew with me, and we were flying towards the AUI. It passed us, we flipped around, we throttled up, we were going through 1001, and it was just running away from me. There was no way to catch up, literally no way. And we were like 11 light years into the system. We were already in his new system where he should have to come in, and it went like whoop. There was no way to catch up. And right now I would have hoped that because it's very close to its endpoint, that we could catch up to it. We are getting closer. Before I started the stream, I was flying, I was at 0.67, and I'm at 0.61. Only time is going to play a big role. Like I said earlier, once it's halfway between this and the next system, it will spawn into the next system. And then the only thing I can do is relocate to the other system. Only I will enter the system at the main star, and it, whatever it is, will enter the system at like 2.50 light years away from the main star. And there is absolutely no way for me to go faster. And right now, because we don't have a lot going on, if you like this also unprofessional stream, just hit the like, so I know that we did something good. We are not anticipating to become a professional streamer, and I will never ever be that. But I have a lot of friends who were not able to play the game, and Kraken is one of them. So I was like, okay, let's stream this thing. It's very interesting. Now I don't know, Kraken, if you have any information about that, but how long are the Thargoids already present in the game? Was that not in the very, very old version of Elite Dangerous? On that one old computer that, what was it called, the BBC or whatever? Because for a lot of people, this is not going to be something very special. But we have to realize that for a very long time, we have encounters with the Thargoids. Some are hostile, some are not. But this is the first thing that ever happened in this game. That the Thargoids are literally calling out for 8 different signals. So 1 light year every 4 hours. We are at 5.05. So the rogue signal would be at 4.39. So that means that if it would take the entire travel, it would take itself like 16 hours. If I cut that in half, because that's where the point is where it will spawn in the other system, that will be like 8-9 hours. So in 8-9 hours from now, we will know what's going on. At my current speed, I don't think that I'm going to be there in 8 hours. And right now, jumping back out of the system and see if I can fly towards it. I can try that. Go to the other system and fly towards it. And maybe meet it at its entry point. And apparently Aponce has entered our stream also. Welcome, Aponce. Hit the like and subscribe button. or we will hunt you down and attack you for eternity. Nah, it's not true. Aponce, I do not know, but I'm going to say this to you right now. This is very important information that I'm going to give you. Tomorrow there is update 14. Tomorrow it also means that there will be not in the same form any console transfers possible anymore to PC. Now, you are maybe going to say, yeah, but I don't have the money for buying a PC. Well, I am playing it on a very cheap PC. So, even though you don't have a PC right now, but if you would consider one day to get a PC for it, you already can ask for a copy to PC. Your PlayStation account is going to stay active. They just make a copy of it and transfer it actually to PC. And how that works is you need to create a new email account. You link that email account to Frontier, and then you go somewhere in the forum. You have to look for it. Somewhere in the forum there's a link where you click on it. It will open a page where you have to type in your PlayStation name, and you want to transfer it to PC. You enter your new email address, which is connected to Frontier also, and therein you type the name that you want to have on PC. Now, if you get an error, that means that you typed something wrong in the name, because I had an error like multiple times until I saw that I have a small typo in my name. I changed that and I was right in it. So when you have done those steps, you will have a little pending screen. You go out of that screen and you will receive an email that your transfer has been activated, that it's been transferred or copy pasted actually. And then the only thing you have to do is, once you have a PC, you go back to that previous email where you gave in all the stuff. Well, the previous page where you gave in your new email address and your name, and there will be a button to download the Elite Dangerous Launcher, and then you are literally on PC also. But you literally can do it without even having a PC. You can do it even from your phone if you want. So that aside, welcome to the stream. Like I said earlier, I'm not going to make multiple streams, and I'm definitely not that very professional in it either. But because this is such a big event, because this is extremely big. .60 light years away from the anomaly. We are getting closer. It was so painful. I had one stream. Oh, you're welcome, Aponce. I had one stream that I was doing, and I was flying for over 11, 12 hours. And that was also... No, I was not trying to catch up. I was flying towards it. And it was so painful to see that when you are finally there, when you finally catched up to the thing, you have to turn around and it's just running away from you. I was like, how is this possible? And I think today is also going to be a very long stream. this is going to take at least 8 hours. No, I don't think so either, Kraken. The distance that it has to travel still to get halfway this system, the midpoint, let us call it the midpoint, and the distance that I am away from it and how long it takes for me to catch up to it, I think that I will come to a point that it's already still visible for me in front of me, but it's already in the other system. So I think right now I'm really thinking about just jumping to the other system and fly towards it. I think that will be the best thing to do. Now I can do a test to see if it's in the system, but then I have to slow down. And that's what I'm going to do right now. Okay, now we have to look for the signal, which is right there in front of me. You see on my left hand side, the distance and the temperature is still visible. So that means that it's still in my system, in the same system where I'm at. So we will see what's going to happen. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to let it fly for a little bit, and when I come back, then we will make a decision on if we are going to jump to the other system or if we are going to proceed with this trying to catch up. I will see you guys in a moment. Okay, I'm back, and apparently we are still not getting as close as I wish we would get. So I am planning on jumping to its destination system, and then we will see if we can fly towards it. Okay, here we go for the high predictions. Oh, I was lucky. Too many carriers. Swaku. See, we got a rogue signal here also. And we got Alright, let's see how this is going to work. Oh, okay, Kraken, you have a good night, and I will see you later on. I guess that I will still be streaming for at least a couple of hours. Now let's take a quick look if I get some temperature readings, yes or no. I get temperature readings, so it should be in our system. Oh yeah, right now I can take a look at the system app to see. I think this one or this one must be an ammonia world. Or that one. that one? I think it will be this one. Oh well. To see on the Elite forum when they are considering taking the game down. So right now I do not see any notifications on when the game is going to go down. I think we have to be on Twitter for that. Okay, so let's see if we can get to full speed here. It's going to be a long trip. That I know already. would think if it takes so long for me to catch up to it, that right now it would come faster towards me, but it seems like that is not the case either. Most important thing right now is that we can see if I can get to top speed, yes or no. Now, just for the information, what is going to come in the future for me, when all this goes down, first I'm going to follow the development a little bit of what they are doing, but then I'm planning on flying into in the opposite direction of where they came. From where they came, actually. And the Canon Research Group has a 3D map where you really see the trajectory from the first moment that they got spotted. So we are going to the first system where they ever showed up, and from there on we are going to start investigating every single system, and we're going to do it manually. So it's once we are there, it's not like we are going to jump like 50 or 70 light years and then look around again. No, it's literally manually every single system that is somewhere in that area of that line of that trajectory, and I'm planning on streaming that also. Now those streams will be definitely, I'm not saying that this one is very exciting, but those will be less exciting because we don't know if there are any systems out there where we are going to find any clues whatsoever. But by not going there, we also don't know. So I think it's a good opportunity to go over there, because the focus is going to be very on the bubble of what's going out there, and I think not a lot of people are still thinking of, yeah, but where did they came from actually? A lot of people say, yeah, they came from the permit locked sector. but I also do not believe that all those systems around the permit locked area were investigated. And that is my next goal. But I'm very curious about tomorrow. What is going to happen? All right, I'm going to take a short smoke break, and when I come back, I hope that we definitely will see that we are going to go to top speed, because that would be very interesting. All right, I will be right back. And we are back. Okay, whatever you see right now on your screen will go away. So. Now, I did not scan the system, so I have no clue where the ammonia world is. And I don't think it's at the main star. I think it's at the secondary star. So for those who just logged in, welcome to the stream. I was in the previous system called Swaku, and I was trying to catch up with the AI, with the signal. But for some reason, I was getting closer very slowly. But something was interfering with my ship, and I could not get to the full speed of 2001C. So I came to its final destination system, which is, like you see on the screen, Hyades Sector FBN B76. And now we are flying towards it. And I am hoping that the speed will be a lot slower, that maybe we can get a little glimpse of it, and not just like a meteor that is just passing by like crazy. So my best guess is that we will be very close to the rogue signal in approximately 8 till 10 hours from now, which will be also very close to the moment maybe that the servers are going down for the update. I just checked the forum. If you find something out that I did not see, please put it in the comments or in the chat, but for now I do not see anything being posted on when the game is going down. So this also means that I will keep on streaming until the game goes down, actually. So we still have a long way ahead. When I was in the previous system, I came in and it was 0.67 light years away from me. And I think after an hour I came, maybe it was not even an hour, at 0.60. And I was flying at 1969 C. And that was the top speed. There was no way to get to 2001. And I will see what is going to happen right now. Now I do know if you have the signal targeted like I have it right now here, and you are chasing it, that you cannot get closer. But even if I would have targeted this system, my speed would still stay at 1969, so it can be a glitch, or it can also be that whatever that is in front of us, that was creating such a gravity well that was holding me back from going too fast. Yeah, it does. It does look like the Galnet logo. Do you remember, Aponce, when we went once to that active structure? If you look at that structure from above, that's also almost the same shape of the green yellowish flare that you see around this anomaly. Now what was very interesting and also very stupid was that there was a team of our galactic citizens who thought that one of those anomalies would be happy to see them, and they all jumped on a mega ship, and they went over to that one system where it was, and well, there's nothing left, of course. Mega ship is destroyed, and apparently all the people died. And a lot of people right now think that that this anomaly is literally attacking everything what is coming in their way. But I still have the feeling that we are a little bit too big-headed, that we think that we are literally that special to the Thargoids that they would pay any attention to us. I'm just I'm of the impression that they have their agenda and they just keep on going with whatever they are doing, and we are just a bunch of little ants that are running in their way, you know? Because if you're walking in the field and you step on an ant, the other ant will say the humans attacked us, but you didn't even pay attention, you know? Yep. Yeah, that super weapon was the Proteus wave um, that they were so happy to have, and they were already shouting victory even before they used it. And therefore, I must say that, again, we never really got in a war with the Thargoids. Here and there we have some skirmishes, some little battles going on. And for us they seem very intense and very large in scale. But I don't think it's the same for the Thargoids. To put it in human terms, when they come home, they will say, oh, we had a couple of weirdos trying to attack us, and that's about it. But in the meanwhile, Colonia is going to grow because a lot of people are thinking about going to Colonia and sit this one out over there. Well, me personally, I would go into the other direction because there's one or two systems in Barnard's Loop where there is civilization. I would go over there. Because then you're already in that area where they had to pass to come to the bubble. And I really don't think that whatever is coming to us right now is going to pay any attention to very small bubbles of civilization. I think they really are going for the bubble because that's where we all are, you know. But again, we will see. It's all going to be revealed tomorrow. If you like it or not. Yeah, in the beginning there were 3, and then 4, then suddenly 6, and then 8. It's almost like right now, if you look at it, it's almost like a large search and rescue operation of the Thargoids. Because they have been in our galaxy for a very long time. And I'm not going to say that it's true or not true, but if we put our tinfoil hat back on, and let's assume that the barnacles would be unborn Thargoids, and that the meta-alloys are actually pockets of food for those unborns that are still sticking underneath the ground and waiting to hatch. That would already be a reason enough for me to see Thargoids here, because they are literally always in the vicinity of where those barnacles are. And if that's not the case, well, then they were definitely looking for something else. And now they have found some crumbs here and there, some traces. And now they are calling in whatever it is. And then I will repeat again what they said in the live stream, that a new interceptor, a new Thargoid interceptor, was going to be introduced in the game. But it would not attack you, it would call in help if you would come too close to it or attack it. And when I look in a very broad view to everything that has to do with space, the weakest ship is always a science ship. Not always, but most of the time it is. Because they have most of their capacity is about scanning and searching and whatever, you know. So I really believe that right now the Thargoid that's on this way, those eight Thargoid scientists where I also believe that the Thargoid that you see flying around, it's not a ship, it's really a Thargoid. Why else would it have hearts? Now, if you go to No Man's Sky where you have a living ship, then if I look at that, then I would say, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. But because a Thargoid is an insectoid, it's like an insect. If you look at ants, several ants have different body features, which are actually kind of tuned on the work they have to do. And I think with the Thargoids it's just the same. You have ships, Thargoids actually, that are bred for flying around and protecting whatever needs to be protected, so they will have a physical appearance as a ship. And now because we all have space legs and we can walk around, I think at some point we will see Thargoids on the ground also. And they will be just of the same species as the one that you see flying around, only they have difficult physical features because they need to get on the ground. And an interceptor does not. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are going to come up very soon. Now, when you saw the video of the destruction of the megaship and the super weapon, the wave, right? I don't know if you know, but right now they also are able to make a new version of the ancient relic. You know the ancient relic, right? You remember what we were shooting all the time, those blue, long-ish, rectangle-shaped rocks, let me put it like that. Right now, if they bring that to a megastructure, was it a megastructure? I think it was a megastructure. Now the ancient relic turns green. And there is a group inside Canon that is constantly doing that. Getting all the ancient relics together and then put them on a carrier. The carrier goes to one of the places where they have to take them all out and put them in whatever, and they turn out green, and then they bring those relics to Palin so he can do some investigation on it. Okay, I will be right back. Don't fall asleep. And pray that we will hit the 2001. Okay, I'm back. Still not 2001C. So if it takes 4 hours to travel over a distance of 1 light year, then right now I'm looking at 16 hours. But that would be if the rope signal would be stationary, which is not. So if it is traveling at the same speed as me, that means that in 8 hours we should be together. And that would be somewhere around, let me see what time it is right now. That would be somewhere around 2 a.m. in the morning, my time, your time also. Which is pretty close to what I think is going to be the moment that they are going to pull the plug and are going to update everything. $18.98. Come on. You can do it. There are a lot of people in this system right now. I never saw so many people in open, to be honest. Someone is saying 1A1 is heading to there, so 1A1 is the ammonia world. One moment, I will be right back. All right, we were a little bit confused and I lost my direction in my own ship.
Shields offline.
Well, right now we are just sitting here. I'm trying to save some fuel and also looking at the distance getting smaller and smaller between us and the rogue signal. I have seen that we are 0.28 light years away from the main star. If it would come past us while in supercruise, um, it must it must be slowing down rapidly the closer it gets to the planet. So I think with 0.28 light years distance, maybe it would be possible to come pretty close to it. Would be kind of awesome to make that happen. All right, I'm going to step away for a little bit, um, take a short walk because I've been sitting here the entire day. Not streaming the entire day, but I've been busy doing all kind of stuff um, in the game. So I will be back in approximately, let's say, a half an hour from now. In half an hour, I will be back. Okay. And we are back finally after half an hour break. So during this half hour, apparently it came like 0.10 light years closer to us, which is not extremely fast. I think that's what exploring is all about, and surveying everything, that it always takes a lot of time and a lot of patience to get it done. So I'm just wondering, what is everybody going to do? Is everybody going to Colonia? It's I know a squadron that is parking the carriers a little bit outside the bubble, and then they get on one carrier and go to Colonia. It's not like they are running away. They have some stuff to do in Colonia, but still, a lot of people don't know what to do right now. The Excise Squadron will be happy because now suddenly they have a little bit more target-rich environment. But then again, I'm just wondering if starting to attack these new incoming signals is not going to avoid everything that we were asking for such a long time. We really wanted to know why the Thargoids were here, what they were doing. And if I look at the history, and I'm not going to place myself in a category of people that are going to advocate for the Thargoids, but if you look at it, it was always us who started something, and after our actions, the Thargoids retaliated in whatever way they saw fit. And then all the superpowers are suddenly start to cry about, well, you see, the Thargoids are hostile. I really don't know. I really don't know what to think about it right now. The only thing that we can do right now is just sit and wait. At its current speed, and if I would be sitting still here, I think it's going to be around 12 hours until it reaches me. So right now I am kind of clueless what to do. I can fly towards it, but hmm, And for now, it's also not safe to fly back to the main star, as we have a couple of gang crews flying around here. And I can't get easily away from them, but it's too much hassle right now. What's also weird is that I cannot get my top speed in Super Cruise at 2001. For some reason, it keeps sticking around at 1969. Three light years and 63. I'm going to step away for a moment, and when it's at 3 light years away from me, then um, we're going to try to go back at it as fast as we can. With its current speed and my current speed, that should actually take like um, the regular time over a distance of 1.5 light years, then, which would be like 6 hours in Super Cruise to get there. So I will be back in a moment. Oh, and I'm back. Alright, what are we going to do? Does everybody have any advice? Because I don't know right now. Except of pouring myself a cup of coffee. I need to check the forum to see if they're saying something about bringing the game down tomorrow. Let me take a look. You know, this is something that I forgot to mention in the forum. The Elite Dangerous forum was a post from Obsidian End, and he copy pasted it from Reddit, and it said new red orange dot approaching the bubble at zero point 0.8 light years per minute. Thargoid mothership? Question mark. And it goes on. It came from Barnard's Loop. The barnacles have a picture of Barnard's Loop. So I think that is going to be the first spot where I'm going to sniff around a little bit. That's Barnard's Loop. Which in the game also has been mentioned a couple of times that something was going to happen and it should come from there, you know? Yeah, I think that's a good place to start. Barnard's Loop. But I'm getting sidetracked. I was going to take a look if they said something about the game, the update. Take a look. Elite Dangerous Update 14 release schedule. Oh, here it is. We are on the brink of a big day ahead. Update 14 is incoming and imminent for release tomorrow, November 29th. Here's a hopefully useful guide to the release schedule for you today so you can make adequate preparations ahead of time or just generally get warmed up to share the big moment together. Tuesday, 29th November, update 14 release schedule, all times below in UTC. At 5 o'clock in-game broadcasting of server downtime warning. So in 4 hours and 14 minutes, the game is going to go down. At 7 o'clock in the morning, UTC, both Horizons only and Odyssey servers go down. Update notes released via web-end release tracker style from thread all around this time. At 1500, servers return. Update 14 deployment will be live. So 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it will be ready. The download size for update 14 only, people who are on the 3.8 Horizons on PC still have issues with saying that. Only update 14 is 144.7 megabytes, and the 4.0 Odyssey update, which also includes Horizons, is a 4.8 gigabyte Total combined update size 4.9 gigabyte. Updates combined only if you have already installed the full 4.0 game client in advance. Important note, if you have not installed the full download of the Odyssey 4.0 game client in advance of tomorrow update 14 deployment, the client itself minus the update 14 download size is around 50 gigabyte. You may wish to do this prior to update 14 release if you have to do so. And then full update notes will be shared tomorrow just ahead of the alongside server downtime. And that's about it. So in 4 hours and 12 minutes now, the game is going to go down. If the game time is also UTC time, I believe so. Yeah, so 5 o'clock a.m. UTC is midnight for us, for me. So, and we are, yep, it's 7:50, so it's about right. In 4 hours and 10 minutes, it's done. And that means that that Thargoid signal that we are looking at and that we are waiting for is going to make his last trip while the servers are down. So, um, well, at least we gave it a try, you know? And that's all I can say about it. So this also means that that I'm going to end this stream. I thank you all for watching, and I will definitely see you in one of my future streams when I am going to explore a little bit more. Y'all have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow in the new